Well. So, back from the Bible study. And I did take an overnight
So that's
trade.
meant to go now till we get the
That's what our profits are from.
2-year bond auction.
So, overnight trade. I guess I'll just cover it real quick. Last night I saw this gap up. So gap up here. Continuation to all-time highs. Took some shorts up in here. I think I took a short right here. Got up to like 9 micro contracts last night. I just opened up orders in here and into the short up here. And I think I just had 1 micro order somewhere at like 575. I just had a bunch of buy orders set on the way down. And I think my lowest one was at like 490, somewhere around there. And then this morning, before I went to Bible study, I just closed out the position. But that's how we got $600 on each account. So pretty cool. Is there a trading? Good morning, bro. How's Bible study? It was great. It was great.
925% for the 2
Really, really nice. Getting up early, hanging out with some guys. Good examples and everything. It's a nice way to start the week. Zach, in the house. Yes, sir. So now we're basically just waiting for a position. So let's take a look here. So it looks like we broke out of the 15-minute opening range earlier in the morning. Hit TP1 and then came down, had an opening range flip. We got this breakdown signal here, which was actually, man, if I would have been here earlier, I would have traded this, but breakdown signal with literally only 15 points of drawdown, and it got, I mean, from here, it got 48 points. Wow. So successful breakdown signal. So we did get a little weakness. I think that was news related. But man, that would have been a nice trade. Let's see here. It's like one of those things, man. It's like you want to get in every single trade, and when you have something happening early in the morning and you're there during market open, you know, it's like, oh, I wish it wasn't during market hours or something, you know, but it's a blessing to attend a Bible study in the mornings. Jesse, good morning. Wow, so quite a big grind up, about 50 points now from this little bottom here. It's probably getting close. I'm gonna remove this EMA.
So 3.92%, 3.92%, and the bid cover 2.62 for the bid cover.
Where's their simple moving averages?
So the US selling $69 billion of 2-year notes and awarding 58.43% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 10.3% of US 2-year notes, sale direct 34.37%, and indirect 55.33%.
Wow. They removed simple moving averages.
Also with the 6-month bill auction data,
guess I'm gonna have to do 9 and 21.
Selling $77 billion in 6-month bills at a high rate of 4.12%, awarding 51.81% of bids at high.
Guess I'll have to use
Did cover
EMAs.
3.36.
I'll have to use exponential moving averages now, I guess. It's unfortunate. Also, I did take a gold position, just so you guys see. I took one over here yesterday. I got stopped out at negative 100. I entered again right here. In our reality, I would probably want to target 34.50 approximately. And like, if this, so we're on this trend line, like everything looks pretty dang good. Fell a little below the trend line, which I don't know. I don't know if that's good or not. Maybe not good, but we're holding these levels. Essentially with gold, if we see, let's go 4 hour. If we see this head back up to 34.50 and break above, we're probably headed to like the 4K level, because this has been wedging for a while. And like, yeah, then I think the next move up is to 4K. I just have one little tiny micro gold contract, but like literally if I were to hold this, that's like 6K profit
US Treasury
on one
2
micro
yield slightly
on
pairs
gold.
back increase after auction.
So we'll see. I have my stop loss here at negative 100 about. Yeah, $100 of risk. Currently, the profit target is $500 or $450 profit, so about 1 to 5. But like, man, these levels need to hold for gold, and if they do, like gold's easily coming back up to 34.50, and you know, the next thing is slow grind up to 4K. So I think that's honestly a really good position. I think it could hit 33.50 today if I would want to cash it. But yeah, we're in a gold position. Last week, I think after I went offline, I was holding a gold long. Where was it? It was right here, I think. So after I ended stream and everything, I think I went long gold here, and I sold up here, and that was about a $400 profit, I believe. I had like 5 contracts, so it was like $400 or $500. So I recouped some losses on that day on the cash account. Okay, either way, it looks like we've got a little bit of a grind up here. Potential bull flag. Just waiting for some positions. Gurav, hello, my guy. Interesting stuff. So what are we seeing here? We're seeing pivot point having some resistance. Looks like previous support. It got back up to the previous place where it broke down. Also, us going into August, September, July is like a pretty bullish month overall. But us heading into August, September, after July and June, looking like this, I'm kind of contemplating what side I want to be on most of the time. So obviously during June and July, you kind of want to be more on the bullish side. So like pullbacks, you probably want to be going long on, you know, especially after like big run up like this. You know, you're probably going to be getting a lot more strength to the upside. Now that we're getting to August, September, I'm starting to think, man, maybe I should now start getting ready to try and be in shorts more often than longs. because yeah, it's gonna get to a point where there's gonna be a grind ups and then big sell off, grind ups, big sell off, and just overall bears in control. So that's August and September, normally, just cyclically, I guess. Maybe even like August to October, it's like that. Was a sideways going until that news dropped for the most part. Okay.
Says US tariffs present significant burden.
I guess it was pretty sideways, very, very choppy. So if some of you guys were entering positions here, yeah, very hard to make money here if you're on the wrong side, or if you had a tight stop on any of these, because yeah, this is some big chop here. About 25 points of chop here for half an hour. Yeah. So hopefully you guys aren't doing too bad this morning. Sean Mod, good morning. You shared your profits in the Discord. Yeah, I saw the ones from earlier. Yeah, I saw those. Yeah, those are some nice profits, man. Your boy can't type today. Yeah, so we're already in profit. We're already doing all right. We're getting to a possible resistance level here. We did have the breakdown. It did already hit. I guess we could count it from here. Let's count it from the initial pop. So it already got about 50 points. S&P. I'm starting to hear a lot of selling. So this looks like a bull flag here. Right underneath previous support.
Time will show that EU tariffs are also not in the US's interests. Also, White House says EU pledges no electronic transmission tax in deal.
Made 400 today? Nice. Yeah, made a low profit, and this profit is just from an overnight trade.
Again, EU pledges no electronic transmission tax in deal.
Yeah, these profits here were just from positions I took yesterday from the gap up. Yeah, I sold it off this morning. I could have held, a little bit, placed some orders down here, because I basically bought some shorts up here, because I was like, we're probably gonna revisit like 400. We haven't yet hit that level, but either way, profit's profit. If I would have held, to like 450, something like that, because I think I sold at 500, 23,500, I would have made about double, but profit's profit, baby. Gotta lock it in sometimes. Okay. So if I were scalping, I would probably be taking some longs here for 10 points. And right here, I would have definitely taken a scalp to the upside for 10 points, and it did get that. Yeah, on this little grind down, you just take like 10 for 5 points of risk for 10 points of profit, and it did it. But we're ultimately just waiting. You go back to work? Gotcha, that sounds good, man. Stock Jordan, why do I want to short? Because you saw some weakness here. It makes sense to want to short this, but it might be a good short. But you see all the demand on these wicks. These drops got bought up really quick, so kind of have to be careful here. It's been like an overall downtrend since last night. But it's hard to say. We got the gap up. We already filled the gap with this wick down. We're kind of holding this level. above this previous all-time high. So we are
White House
holding
just
that.
confirming that the EU is to
We hit
buy
110
$750
points
billion
above the all-time high
in
last
US
night.
energy and invest $600 billion by 2028.
But yeah, it kind of looks like it wants to go higher. I'll just be careful here. So, just repeating myself again. We got the breakdown signal on the bottom left chart. On TradingView, we got the breakdown signal. I was still at Bible study at that time, or I was driving back, something like that. Yeah, I think I was just leaving when this breakdown signal happened. This would have been an incredible short. So if you had those indicators, you took the trade. Congrats on these breakup signals. I think the smartest, most consistent strategy would be on the initial breakdown signal to take 20 points of risk and 40 points of profit. So it'd be a 1 to 2. And I think that the majority of the time it would fill if the breakdowns or breakup signal is successful. And then the back test, they have good percentages. So you know, on the bearish 73% breakdown signal success rate, if you're taking 2 to 1 or 1 to 2 risk to reward, you know, you're going to be getting a darn good profit factor if you're just taking that signal. So yeah, the only thing that can really mess you up is over trading. Okay. Don't need to force anything here. Already in profit. Don't need to force nothing. Okay. I'm going to do my $10 to 10K challenge purchases because we're kind of sitting in a weird spot right now. So I'll do that. On our indicators / strategies, if we break 23,500, that would be a breakup signal. So break of 23,500 right up here. You probably want it to get up above the VWAP. Basically, if it's up above there, it would technically be a long. And I guess you would maybe target overnight highs. But what I would do on a breakup signal is just take 20 points of risk for 40 points of reward. So if it would break above 500, 23,500, I'd basically just target like 23,540 or 23,545 for a risk of 23,480 down here, 20 for 40. So we're going to wait to see if it grinds up and it breaks above, then we'll probably go long for 40 points. I'm going to do my stock purchases here. Going to deposit for this week. Let's just check. So this is a bit of a resistance. 23,540 would be the next
Russia
resistance
bans
level.
gasoline exports for producers through August.
The pain of losing so much has caused you not want to overtrade. Yeah. Up on the prop firm and options today. Don't want to lose that trend. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, today, like, literally just looking at this chart, it's straight chop. Like, I'm honestly happy that I kind of missed this. Because I would have been targeting on the 15-minute opening range. I would be targeting TP2. And guess what? I would have been stopped out. Because it broke out, hit TP1, and then boom, pull back and stop out. So I'm kind of happy I even missed this. Yeah, it looks like it wants to go higher. Okay, we got our deposit. Let's see what we want to buy. think healthcare. I was looking before. I was also looking at potentially selling some stuff. So I think I want to sell Outcore. So United Health is going to have earnings. Healthcare has been pretty bad overall. What we feeling for the 10-day? $10 a day, dude. I'm thinking we sell Outcore. We're in profit on that position. I really don't know much about this stock. It's like, it's probably gonna go higher. It looks like it bottomed out. We're up 7.5% on it. I think we dump that into United Healthcare. It is possible that United Healthcare dumps more after earnings. That's a little bit what I'm worried about. If I were to dump in it, but it's literally at a 5-year low. So I think that's what we're doing, Eric. I think we're selling Atcore, the entire position. So selling all of it. And then doing all of that plus our daily $10. Maybe I should drop some into Elevance Health as well. Let's see. Elevance Health is almost at a 5-year low. It's 12.3 PE. United Health is 11.7. What's your thought about shorting Tesla this week? No thoughts on it. I think Tesla hit a support line. I wouldn't want to touch it. Aqua, what are we doing today? We're waiting for a position. Right now we're waiting for 23,500 to break. If it breaks, then I'm gonna go long 40 for 20 points. 20 points of risk for 40 points of reward. That's going to be a breakup signal, breaking 23,500. Okay, let's get Elevance Health. Let's do... We'll do $70 of that. Okay. And then United Health. We're going to do the rest of our $10 plus the Atcore sell. So that will be $412.68. That makes our United Health position our 5th largest holding. So just a little bit more than Elevance Health. It's $550 market value. Okay. Look at gold. Hopefully I caught the bottom here on gold. We'll see. I thought I caught the bottom up, where was it? I thought I caught the bottom here. Good thing I sold up here. Well, I think I was trailing my stop, but good thing I was trailing it because there was this big dump. Sunday evening. And then kind of like a little bloop, 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 bloop. And then this morning, big dump. So I bought some. I was long here on gold. Got stopped out at -100 and entered in hopefully at the bottom. So 3,300 looks like it's holding so far on gold. Okay. Cameras glitched out again. Buying gold for day trading or long term. I kind of want to hold it to like 4K. I mean, we'll see if it's gonna just continue up. I think I might just trail my stop. Okay, for some reason my webcam just stopped working. Let's see. Lily? Like Eli Lilly? Alright, we're getting close to a breakout. My camera just stopped working. You're holding some gold too? Nice. Okay, for some reason camera's not working. Anyways, I gotta do this $10 to 10K challenge video. I'll try to fix the camera before I record it, so give me a sec. So if you guys see that bottom left graph, you see that green dotted line? That's what we're waiting for. Once it breaks that, we're taking 20 points of risk for 40 points of reward on a breakout. So that would be a break of some resistance. 23,500 should be a little bit of resistance. If it breaks above, we're taking it. We might wait for a bull flag formation to take it. Probably sideways for the rest of the day. Anything could happen. As a YouTuber named FX Evolution says, don't predict, react. Okay, so we barely tapped 23,500, rejected a little bit. This could potentially be the bull flag that might be good to enter. We'll see. We'll see. I want to fix my camera. It's not working. There, one sec. Let's see this bull flag play out while I try to fix it. Alright, well, I guess I fixed it. Okay. So if we were to take a trade here, 20 points of risk for 40 points of reward. That would be, we would want it to go up to 535. But we would stop at 575, which is right below this wick here. 535. Eli Lilly, okay. Yeah, I haven't been looking at Eli Lilly, so it might be a good buy. I just haven't ran the numbers on it, so I'm not doing it right now. No, I'm alright, thanks. Okay, we're waiting to just break up. It's been an overall downtrend, so I don't think I want to enter this early, because this is definitely a rejection zone where it could make the next leg lower. Okay, let's see here. So right about here, I think we take this. We're taking this long, and our stop loss is literally 12 points. Stop loss is 12 points, so this is like a pretty low risk trade, I think. And if we go 3-1, that's 523. That's right about these resistance levels. I mean, this is a pretty big rejection on that. $120 risk for a 360 reward. See if we finally get some buyers coming in here. It could just continue down, make a next leg down. It could come down further, but trying to enter it here a little early, just in case this holds here. If this holds, then we're golden. We get a really nice risk to reward. Could even ride it out to like 5-1, which would be 535, but probably be better to let it go at these tops here. All right, while this trade plays out, I'm gonna record this short. All right, I'll be right back. I recorded the video. Gonna edit real quick. This doesn't look too good. Potential bear flag. Potential bear flag. Potential continuation down. Yeah. We got very good risk to reward though on this trade. We want to see some buyers come through, break through here. 523 would be our target. Alright, I guess it looks like it might want to go lower. We got a good entry here. Could be a fake out, could be wanting to go lower. Yeah, I never know what's going to happen. But yeah, it looks a bit weak. We basically want this to turn to support here. It's been previous support, we want that to hold. And then, you know, continue up. If we're looking at the 5-minute, I guess it's still possibly-ish bull flag. I don't know. Looks a little bit weak. I mean, I think we got a pretty good entry, though. 487 average for that. 12 points of risk. So 475 is my stop. If that breaks, it's gonna, or if that continues higher, it's gonna break this this trend line. Now it's basically if it breaks 495, then it's a uptrend. But we do have a couple resistance points here. We have the 200 exponential moving average on the 2-minute and the VWAP. Those are kind of aligned. Yeah, a couple different levels here. So we want some buyers to come in. That was a nice little buy candle there. Looks like it might just pop. Nice risk to reward. I'm obviously doing very small positions or very small sizing. I'm not one of those guys that's comfortable taking like 10 minis on a trade like this. Even though I think it's fairly high probability. You know, I just can't really stomach crazy drawdowns. So, yeah. Okay, we're coming down a little lower. 475 stop.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got stopped out. Alright, let's exit all. 475. We got one buy signal
According to
here.
sources, Taiwan President Lai Ching-te is set to delay proposed trip that included August stopover in the US.
But yeah, that's exactly why, you know, sometimes you probably want to just wait for the breakout signal, because this was the resistance I was talking about. We hit it, we rejected. I entered a little bit early, you know, thinking this might potentially be a bull flag. You never know, but it wants to go lower, so a little bit of an early entry and got stopped out. 475, I guess, could hold. We'll see. If we get some strength, I think we'll re-enter. But yeah, looks as of right now to be a continuation of downtrend, slowly. I guess 475. Yeah, I mean, there are a bunch of buyers in that level previously. We did get a drop below that, but I don't know. I guess we like perfectly hit our stop before a lot of buyers came in. Wow. It literally hit 475.50 or 474.50. So like just stop this out. I'm hoping it continues dumping, so I at least don't feel bad about the stop. That happens like way too often. Everything just gets bought right back up. Yeah, I mean, that's how it's been, but it may not be the case in August and September. It may change. So let's see. Head and shoulders-ish pattern. All that stuff. So if it goes below, I think we go 15-minute opening range. Possibly. Do we go 15-minute opening range? Maybe kind of dumb. If it breaks below the opening, what's our risk again? Our risk is, wow, only 20. Wow, the opening range was only 40 points. Man, today might be a big TP day then. Ugh. Today might be a big TP day. Very, very small range. It looks like it wants to go lower. It looks like a downtrend. You know. Looks like a downtrend. Maybe it wants to come down to the 400 level. 400 level would be TP3 approximately. 400 level would be TP3, and that would be our next like real support level. Maybe it does want to go down there. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, if we break below the 15-minute opening range again, I think I might take 20 points for 40 points profit. That might be the play. Wow. 473, I guess, was it. All right, what is TP? Just take profit zone. So if you're playing the 15-minute opening range, if you can see the bottom left chart, there's like a little red line underneath the like green area. The green area is the 15-minute range, the opening 15-minute range. So the little red line under it is TP1. It's basically just called one-to-one risk to reward. And on the upside, 1-to-1 risk to reward. So either direction, TP1, 2, 3 are basically the risk to rewards. What was your TP1? What was it? It kind of still stays. TP1 to the upside is 525. TP1 to the downside is 445. So whenever I took this long, my target was 523, so just slightly below. It's right up here for that long. I got stopped out on it. I did 12 points of risk. Maybe it was a little too low. Good afternoon, Lynette. Kind of waiting for some structure here, by the way. Probably would have still been a good long. Do we retake it? I could literally enter the exact same position. Let's do it. I didn't feel it. Okay, there we go. Taking the exact same position, and it went a little higher. Okay, let's do. Should I do 12 points? 576. Let's do 10 points. 578 down here. So we should hopefully not stop out, because it looks like buyers are now stepping in finally. So we'll take about 10 points of risk. And we should do 523. So about 3-1. Crazy how MNQ is mirroring Tesla. Tesla's pumping. Nice. There we go. Okay, posting the YouTube short. 671. Day 671. Alright, looks like it wants to rip through. So, a good take at 523, which is TP1. Also, could take at 545. So we got a drop, it got back up, bought up pretty quick, it came down, dropped a bit further, bought back up really quick. Came up, dropped, got bought back up really quick. Right now we're getting our breakout signal. Breakout signal based on the back test, average run of 51 points. We got, we got 20 points of risk on the 15-minute opening range strategy, where if we break 505, that's a breakout again of the 15-minute opening range. And then TP2 would be 545. Like I was saying earlier, like going into August and September, I would rather take shorts instead of longs. Just because, there's going to be a lot more fear, a lot more people trying to take profit off the table. Because, yeah, it's like we've kind of already gone through a pretty hyperbolic rise. So dips can get pretty violent. And with dips getting violent, you could get a lot of slippage if you're long. So if you're long, even if you got, you know, $100 of risk or whatever, if there's a massive sell-off within like 5 seconds, you could have $100 of risk, but you accidentally take $1,000 loss, things like that. So slippage can easily happen on really big sell-off candles. So, you know, like I'm saying, it's in months like these, August and September, I would want to take more shorts instead of longs specifically for that reason, because it's just a bit scary to be in a long when, you know, at any point there could be a nice big sell-off, profit taking. Waiting to see what happens off VWAP. Yeah, let's see. You watched the short you did, and wait, I watched the short you did and out the Barbie movie and Mattel stock. That movie grossed over 1 billion. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the short video that I posted. Yeah, I never like bought Mattel or anything. I was just like looking at it. Cause I was like, you know what? It's like this movie's gonna gross crazy amount. It might bring some good revenue to the company.
Court declines U.S. tariff relief
So
for
I
low-cost
haven't been
goods for
following
now.
the stock though. I'm about to look it up just out of curiosity. Mattel stock could kind of probably be having some issues though, just because of you know, business kind of slowing down in general. So let's just see what their stock's doing. $17. Yeah, I don't remember when I made that video, but Mattel has been pretty much chopping around. They're at an okay PE, I guess, but their forward guidance is probably not too hot. All right, we're wanting to bust through here. So right here, I could possibly take it to break even, 489. All right, so that's breakout signal confirmed. That's a little rejection of VWAP. I think I go long here with one more. Or should I not? I mean, this is like definitely a rejection zone. Was some strong buying coming in though. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We'll double the position. We'll do $100 risk. We'll take off. We'll take off half right here. 509. See what happens here. $489's our stop. Maybe we do 200 risk. 485. It's down here. This is a nice big rejection though. We did get the breakout signal. Could be a failed one. So far it hit about 12 points above the breakout signal. Did barely tap above 500. Hearing some sells coming in, not good. S&P does look like it's forming a bull flag though. It might actually be fine. Just NASDAQ's moving a little bit more. Am I in a trade? Yeah, I'm in a long. 509. $523, $545. I guess it wants to go lower, huh? I mean, we are longing at like all-time highs. I always hate to do that. Come on in, buyers. Don't make me feel bad about going against my perma-bearish stance on the market. So far from the breakout signal, just about 7 points of drawdown. 20 points would be that bottom. 575, 475, I mean. If we were to take it to that drawdown, we'd be risking all of our profit, almost. It looks like it wants to go lower. And SMA is 491, seems to be defended well. 21 SMA. We'll see. Yeah, my SMAs disappeared on Webull, and it doesn't look like they have them anymore. I'm kind of annoyed. So now I just got EMAs. I guess EMAs work all right. So I got the 9 and 21 EMAs. So at 509, we cut half the position. What is he doing? Is he eating something? Oh. Okay. I'm adding one more.
Order filled.
One more. This one I'll go 498. I don't like it because I don't want to draw down too much. But man, maybe that's what I have to do. The breakdown signal initiated. 20 points of drawdown is 575. I think I have to. So this has to hold here. That's the risk we're taking. So far, you know, higher, low, all that type of stuff. This breakout signal could easily fail. So 55% chance of winning. Contemplating going full port on the eval to get funded quicker. Fastest way to fund it, but fastest way to reset too. I mean, some people play the strategy. They just full port to get funded quicker. I think that's fine. It's just it all depends on like how you want to trade. If you're at some point wanting to like do cash trades and whatnot, like maybe you want to just try to trade disciplined just overall, even in evals, or if you have like good separation psychologically, then maybe you trade the evals just like full port style, and then you go safe once you get funded. All depends on you know what you're comfortable with, but I think that's totally fine. Come on, get these buyers in here. Don't make the next candle down. Let's break above 494. Break above 494. We'll get a partial here, partial up here, and then go to TP1.
So there's further detail now to this original headline that court declines US tariff relief on low-cost goods for now. So as US Trade Court has for now denied an effort to restore tariff exemption for small value packages from China that Trump ended earlier this year. The decision from the Court of International Trade on
That
Monday
might not be good.
in the fight over what's known as de minimis, the tariff exemption, is the latest favorable order for Trump administration in its defense against multiple lawsuits over his move to raise global tariffs. The three-judge panel said they wouldn't act in a case brought by a US-based auto parts distributor, while a set of separate legal challenges to Trump's tariff actions, including the decision to end the de minimis exception for Chinese imports, are pending before a federal appeals court.
So that was a 25-point rejection from the top here. The stocks you share are free. What stocks are you sharing? Man, S&P's looking weak, dude. It's honestly not looking good. CRSH today. CRSH. Oh. Another leveraged max short ETF. Go, go, go. Get in there, buyers. There's a YouTube streaming channel that shows heat maps for buys and sells at NQ. Need to learn how to read that stuff. Yeah. It also might just be noise, who knows. Come on, let's get a higher low.
So according to their government, oil production in Guyana declined
Post the
to
link? Yeah, sure.
664,000 barrels per day in June.
Or share the name or whatever. I don't know if the bot's gonna like block a link or not. Also, just so you know, if there's like a stream showing that stuff, it might be like, it might have a delay on it too. So I don't know how helpful it would be, how real time you need that data. Catch up.
Is required 100% off your withdrawal.
Okay, so Mr. Algo Box, I guess, was short. He closed his position. Well, it's good that it's slowed down, I guess, but this could be a bear flag for a leg down. Let's see. I think we're in an okay position. I'm just nervous for no reason. Okay, finally hearing some buyers stepping in. Let's see. Gonna start posting your wins and losses on the Discord. Hold yourself accountable. Yeah, do it. Lots of market events this week with earnings and lack of guidance. Yeah. I think we're probably gonna get a lot of bearish movement. No delay. They have the timestamp up the same. Oh, really? Yeah, those ticks were buyers, and that sound is just the S&P. So I don't have tick strike for the NASDAQ. Financial Justice has S&P, I believe. I think they have let's see. They have S&P, Euro USD, oil, and Bitcoin available. So I just have it set to S&P. Sean, you getting nervous? I mean, I just feel nervous because like my stop loss looks kind of big, but overall I think this is better long than short. This hits our partial here. I think I can bring up my stop loss as well to 480. So hopefully it doesn't make a next leg down. Just looks bullish for now. Buyers stepping in. We tested VWAP, rejected. Possibly create a lower or a higher low, higher high. We're wanting to see this trend up now after this big sell. Let's get some bullish divergence here. Making a move, moving too slow. Usually if it's moving too slow, that's good for the bull side. Unless you're in a bear market, then, you know, it'd be more to the downside. But we're in a bull market. You know, we've been getting all-time highs back to back to back to back. So, like, technically, slow movement is better for the bulls. There's a little pullback. We moved up our stop loss in case this low breaks. And we'll just stop out. But this looks like bottoming. This looks like bottoming here. So if this fails and goes lower, then we just stop out. It's no problem. It'd be unfortunate. But yeah. Let's hope that this is a low bull flag forming after some bottoming action. NQ 23484 has been key level, mostly support all morning. Yeah,
bids
it has
for
been.
3-month bills total $4.9 billion.
See all this here.
Bids for 5-year notes total $4.8
Should be strong
billion.
support right now because it went above. Okay, it's a lot of sells. Needs to hold there. I think I add one.
Order filled.
And then do there. So $400 risk. And S&P's weak, actually. S&P's going lower, dude. Yeah, that's not good. Man, I think I got a cut here. With S&P going lower.
Stop filled.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Trapdoor. That's unfortunate. S&P just started dumping. I should have been watching S&P right when it broke this. I could have exited, but hey, look at that. It might be a fake. Might have just been a fake. Our breakout signal is still technically within play. It's only pulled back 16 points. Oh, that's pissing me off. I don't like it. All right. So I guess if we look to the downside, if 460 fails, then that would be a bearish breakdown. If 460 fails, bearish breakdown. I think the bullish breakup has almost failed. So if it goes down, if it breaks below 475, that's a failed breakout. So if it breaks below here, that's a failed breakout, not good. Gonna probably continue lower. Look at that. All my overnight trade stuff basically neutralized. See how overbought we were? This is why I was opening in shorts on the 1 hour. See how overbought? On the 4 hour, we kind of tapped it. On the daily, we're still overbought. So, like, I have this little support level here marked out. So I think when we start getting like a nice big pullback, I think this is going to be a nice take profit zone on shorts. It just, nobody knows when, you know, the big selling starts. Like right now, technically today, we're green, or the NASDAQ's green because of this gap up. So it's like, it's still up technically. S&P came down to that level. Dow, S&P, Russell are all red right now.
10 minutes away from the
NASDAQ's
bottom
still
of the
green.
hour.
Could
Top of the hour,
technically
we get the
short
US
it
5-year note
if you
auction,
think that
high yield
rotation
of
out of tech
3.879%,
happens and we join
bid
them.
cover of 2.36. Seeing the latest CFTC positioning data, it shows speculators were net short 2.47 million 5-year note futures, a near record amount and a possible source of covering demand at the auction. Also, we get the 3-month bill auction prior high yield of
I'm gonna go use the
4.24%,
restroom.
prior
Be right
bid cover
back.
2.98.
All right. S&P is looking pretty dang weak. Could technically enter shorts early.
Medvedev from Russia says Trump is playing a game of ultimatums with Russia. This is a step towards war. Being cited by RIA News here.
Oh, dude.
Order filled.
Okay. I'm just entering a small position into the shorts. Let's do 20 points of risk on it. For our breakdown signal to come through, we need to break 460. Or maybe even 450 break would be better confirmation. But yeah, if we break that, we're going lower. S&P is looking very weak right now. Dow's looking weak. Russell's looking fairly weak. So just looking at all these, like, I think I just have to enter early on the short side for the NASDAQ. Hopefully it would come down here, trigger the breakdown signal. Well, we're currently testing this little bottoming area that bounced previously. Watch that be like a double bottom. That'd be hilarious. We're in the bottom half of the 15-minute range. Below 465 would be confirmation under the range.
Five minutes ago, till we get the 5-year note auction and 3-month bill auction. 5-year note prior high yield of 3.879%, prior bid cover of 2.36. 3-month bill prior high yield of 4.24%, prior bid cover of 2.98. Medvedev says Trump should remember that Russia is not Israel or Iran, now being cited by TASS News here.
Okay, we got little tiny shorts right now. Once they sweep low, it's going to bounce. Down goes the market. Poop coins down, huh? Okay, let's see if this is a bear flag forming on the S&P. NASDAQ looks kind of strong to the long side. I flipped short on that failed breakout signal. What's the drawdown on it? Drawdown was exactly like 22 points. And now it looks like buyers want to come in. So it's a failed breakout signal. Needs to break below 460 to be a breakdown. MTSZ still in the port. I don't even see data on that. Oh wait, MTSZ. Singapore fuel oil. Wow, I don't even see data for it. Interesting.
One minute to go now till we get the when issued yield for the 5-year note. And also shortly expecting the 3-month bill auction data.
Yeah. 5-year and 3-month. MSTZ. T-Rex, 2X inverse, MicroStrategy, daily ETF. Man, you're in some crazy, crazy ETFs. Wow.
So Iran's Foreign Minister Rakchi on X says that Iran will never respond to the language of threat and intimidation. $10.
You're in some crazy levered ETFs.
Treasury when
this-
issued 3.975%, 3.975%. Also, Microsoft introduces Copilot mode for its Edge web browser.
Yeah, this range today is super tiny. Super tiny range. Okay, S&P got a bunch of buyers. Let's see if it's a fake out. NASDAQ's not going. Interesting. Yeah, this is a very tight range today. Very tight range. We're right back in the 15-minute range, right in the middle. Big J, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Sounds like Putin calling Orgeman out. Need to get some UVIX before close. Yeah, honestly, going into August and September, fix calls may be the play. Okay. Dow, S&P, and Russell all rallying. NASDAQ is not. Whoa. NASDAQ is not. Interesting. Was that a fake out on the under indices? Interesting, guys. Interesting
High yield or
stuff.
3.983%, 3.983%, and bit cover 2.31. with the US selling $70 billion of 5-year notes and awarding 67.8% of bids at high, tailed by 0.8 points. Primary dealers take 12.23% of 5-year note sale, direct 29.5%, and indirect 58.28%. The US also with a 3-month bill auction data with a high rate of 4.235% and a bid cover of 3.21, awarding 97.46% of bids at high, and the US selling $87 billion of
That was
3-month bills.
That was pretty interesting
So
drop
mind
there
the
on
US
the
was
NASDAQ.
looking to sell $82 billion of 3 months, and here they're selling $87 billion of 3-month bills. The 5-year notes, as expected, with the $70 billion being sold.
Well, NASDAQ's getting some movement right now. Gold's dipping a little bit. Let's cover one, I guess.
Filled.
Transport index. No, I don't have a chart on those. Caught that wick down on a short, got right out. Nice. Good stuff, dude.
Iran's Foreign Minister Arakchi says if aggression is repeated, we will not hesitate to react in a more decisive manner in a way that it will be impossible to cover up.
Yeah, that was a nice little 20-point drop. Very interesting stuff going on. NASDAQ had a nice wick down. Everything else seems just untouched. Gold kind of came down too. Interesting. So those dropped a bit.
Order filled.
Okay, bunch of buyers coming in now. Like, this has been a downtrend overall. But just one thing I'm a little bit worried about is that this breaks out. So we got something like this going on. Huh. Let's see if we can get 23,500 up there. If we go 23,500, I think I add to the short. Maybe we don't even get there. Final 400 reset. Be about 800 bucks. So we went out bullish at TP1, came down bearish, hit TP1, came back up here, failed the breakout, and now we're trending down. So I'm going to look on the back test real quick. Going to do bullish day with an orb flip. Okay, and minimal risk. So our very smallest, so today's range is extremely tight. There haven't been any orb flips that were this tight of a range over the past 2.5 months. So the smallest one was 28 points of risk. Today's is 20 points of risk. So on the 28 point of risk, TP2 hit to the upside and then it flipped and hit TP2 to the downside. There's one on June 11th that went bullish to TP1 at 33 points of risk and then went bearish to TP4 on the orb flip. Let's see. Yeah, and those are the bullish breakouts. So on the orb flip, 7 out of 8 hit TP1, which we hit it already. 4 out of 8 hit TP2. But the ones that are the smaller risk to rewards, 2 out of 3 of them hit at least TP2. All right. So I think we do have some logic here of going to the short side. Plus, if we break that level, we're going to get a breakdown signal, which is a nice average move to the downside as well. You got a dump truck load at 144. Boopcoin loses 118K. It's lights out with higher 10 and 20-year rates. Are rates up today too? Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, treasuries came down a little bit. Interesting. Oh yeah, treasuries honestly have a nice little support level going here. This is TLT. Yeah. Treasury's got a little support and it's kind of a wedge going on right here. See that? We'll see if treasuries over the next several weeks rally. It would make sense. It would actually make sense, a lot of sense, with the August, September bearish period, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think we do see that. The unfortunate part about it is that I can only really hold positions overnight in my cash account. I can't hold them, like, I could kind of hold them long-term shorts on the prop firm accounts. I just have to close them out right before after hours ends and then reopen right when overnight trading opens, which, like, you could get slippage and all that kind of stuff there, or you can get gaps down and all that. So you probably won't get all the most ideal moves, but that's one way, I guess, to get long-term short exposure on prop firms. You think TLT is crowded? Careful with that axe. I honestly love TLT. You mean like crowded, like too many people are investing in it? It's got crazy good yields though. And it's holding treasuries. Scotto, wonder what disaster will happen in August. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because, yeah, we just need catalysts to actually bring everything down. But yeah, I'm curious as well to see what catalyst there will be to finally justify the drop.
Order filled.
Last year was the Japan yen scare. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if some data on tariffs will be it. We've got CPI this week, don't we? Forgot what we have. Let's see. Oh, tonight we also have US-China trade talks. Okay, tomorrow we have job openings. We got a couple country GDPs. Couple countries CPIs. Unemployment. Oh, US GDP as well.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo facility.
We got the rate. Obviously, the rate decision this week. That was going to be like the big one. Jobless claims. Okay, we got PCE. Yeah, we got non-farm payrolls. Unemployment rate. Okay, so we got quite a bit of stuff. Quite a bit of stuff. Okay. Literally everything is this week? Yeah. Be interesting. We've been like on a hyper rally, so like I was saying when I started the stream today, I want to be more in shorts than longs during August and September and possibly October. So I think I want to look for more short entries for these next couple of months, especially after such a crazy run up. I mean, we're literally in a bubble right now.
42 counterparties take 170, spot 463
Calling a top
dollars at the
is
Fed's reverse
almost
repo operation.
impossible, because like all the people calling tops get squeezed out, or a bunch of them get squeezed out before it actually happens. But like, dude, this has just been nuts. So when or if we do finally take some trades at the top and we start getting into a bear market, it's going to be lovely for the shorts. The other thing is everybody's also kind of expecting it, so there could easily be like a really big grind up before finally starting some dropping. SPX might push up. SPY could bounce too. Possibly, yeah. But it's just been a downtrend since last night after hitting that high. 6,400 is probably going to retest on the S&P. 23,400 will probably test on the NASDAQ. If it breaks below those, oh, look out below. If it breaks those, that's going to be a fun time. And, you know, while all that's happening, I want gold to rally up. Ideally, I want gold to rally up to here. That'd be about $1,400 profit on 1 micro. Or, you know, you could take it like super long and go for the probably next really strong sell-off point, which would be like 39.50 to 4K. If you're like entering a trade at these levels on 1 micro contract, that's over $6,000. I mean, you're going to be holding for months. But like, I don't know. I'm hoping that it caught a bottom here on this support line. We kind of have had a wedge forming here for 3 months, 3.5 months. We kind of broke below here, but like, we'll see. You know, there was some support at these levels before. It'll be interesting to see if this is a fake to the downside and we get a nice bounce and breakthrough. It'll be fun stuff. Collecting some profit on the gold. Okay. I took one little tiny partial there. S&P made a lower low. That's actually really good. That's really nice, actually. We popped right below the opening range. We're sitting around the breakdown zone on the NASDAQ. So it broke below for just like a second.
The French Wine and Spirits Federation says the EU-US trade deal is expected to confirm duty-free trade in spirits.
Order filled.
It's free to join your community. What do you have, Mr. Ponzi? Scotto, SPY looks ready. Looks ready for what, brother? Does it look ready for? Looks ready to finally break to the upside, possibly. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Guys, it's gonna be so fun when this gets into a bear market. It's gonna be so fun. Volatility is gonna get up. You're gonna be going into shorts, and it's just gonna be like within 5 minutes you get a crazy move. It's gonna be so much fun. Also, the jumps are gonna be nasty as well during a bear market. It's gonna get very fun to trade. Okay, well, we're in shorts right now. Just waiting for the move. Did my analysis, good job. Jumma Terran? Oh, JDM Terran. Thanks for the follow. Or thanks for the sub. Welcome. Walking the plank. Thinking of buying some SPY? Good luck. You're gonna be buying right near all-time highs. Good luck. Get a little bit worried when you start thinking, oh, the market can only go up. Why does it keep grinding up? It's only going up. Be very worried when you start thinking that. What's our fear and greed index looking like? Fear and greed index. We are in greed right now. We were in extreme greed. Okay, so S&P's in greed. A retest. So the SPX, it's at 6390 or so. 125 day moving average is about 5900. So it's got like 10%, like 8% to drop for it to retest that. If you go like 100-day moving average, that's a good one, probably better one that it tests on. You know, we're talking at least 5% drop. If you take a short on that and hold it for that 5% drop, once we get a top, like I said, it's hard to call a top, but that's a lot of money. Stock price index, we're in extreme greed. Stock price breadth, extreme greed. Put and call options, extreme greed. Wow, we have barely any put options. This is actually pretty nuts. Our 0.64 put to call ratio. 0.64. Investors are basically thinking all the market can do is go up. Market volatility is neutral. Safe haven demand is greed. Junk bond demand is greed. Wow, junk bonds are like at max demand right now. So, yeah. Kind of nice indication for going into August and September. For thinking if being bearish is logical or not. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Alrighty. Potential bear flag formation here. Very potential. Could also be bond. I mean, could be a lot of different stuff. Could grind up to 23,500 before going down again. So I'm just holding pretty tiny position right now. Our breakdown signal is still not activated. One of our strategies took a short. Pretty much 3 of our strategies say bearish and short. One strategy is saying bullish. So 3 to 1 on that, and we're about to hit breakdown signal on our strategy here. It's tapping that level. So basically, if it breaks below 450, that's confirmed breakdown signal. It looks like a bear flag's forming and all of that. But on that breakdown signal, average move is about 70 points. So if that does happen, that's about 23,390. Light that candle. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what happens. Okay, breaking up a bit. That's a strong buy candle. Strong buy candle. We're out of crash helmets. You're on your own now, Karen. Okay.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. The heck? It's showing for some reason. Oh, that's why. I have random stops up here. What the? Alright, we're in 9 deep. 67, 57, 47, 37. We'll do it 27. Spy payments. Oh, you got paid on that spy long? You entered wrong again? So good at that. What did you enter? You like misclicked or something? Spy's taken off. I mean, not really. It's definitely bouncing. But to say it's taken off, a little bit too early to tell. Here's the SPY. So it came down from 80 RSI on the 4 hour, 76 RSI. On the daily, it's still above 70 RSI. Here's the 200 EMA. So if we look back here, here's like June or July. Here's August. It comes down to 200 EMA by the end of October. Here's July again. Mid-July into August comes down to 200 EMA. If we come down into 200 EMA, 500 point drop. That's going to take like weeks to play out, if it does play out. Obviously, it's going to take a while. But what does that mean? That means that there are going to be a lot of days where it's going to pay to be bearish. Right now, we're just kind of trying to find a top. Everybody's probably been shorting up in these levels, getting squeezed up, including myself. But it's going to be very fun once August comes around. August and September. Yeah, I'm short right now. We kind of failed that breakdown signal. It's funny. So from that first breakdown signal. That's a drawdown of 23 points, so that's a failed breakdown signal, but I guess it didn't complete. Not one candle fully formed in the breakdown, so I guess it's not really, it wasn't really a confirmed signal. But now we're basically looking at 465. If that breaks, then that's going to be a breakdown signal. So 465 is down here near this flag. Looked like a bear flag and everything. It came back up here. Let's see if this level rejects. That was a previous rejection spot. Could easily be a trend reversal to come up to 23,500 to sell off. You know, it's hard to say. But yeah, Ben, I'm short right now. Scotto's looking for 637.15 on SPY. Okay, let's look at it. 637.15. I mean, I guess that's an okay level to look at, but if we've been trending down, it's going to be hard. If we continue this downtrend, it's going to be hard to come back up there. Because so far, you know, it looks like people are trying to sell the pops. It's finally time to see some profit taking. Siddharth, Sidhu. Thank you for the subscription and welcome to the channel. We can delete that. Yeah, the S&P is the most overextended one. NASDAQ, I guess, still has some potential to push maybe to like 24K before starting nice rejection. We're confirming more bag holders, 624's cake, S&P 564. And then nap time for him. Uh-oh. All right. Technically, if we break above like 495, that would be a breakout signal on this chart. Yeah. We had a breakout signal failure here. Maybe we get the same thing. Maybe we get a failure, it hits 23,500 and rejects. So we've bounced multiple times in these levels. You heard a donkey? They might start the show early today. Black Monday after all. I would love a Black Monday today. I already have my take profit targets though. If we have a Black Monday, I'm gonna lose out on a lot of potential profit. Should have held your overnight 636 put. Maybe. You never know. Like, after opening up here, you could have possibly sold it for a loss. Like, you never know. You could have possibly been like, oh no, we're going higher, and then sold it off. I don't know. Well, I guess, never mind, the S&P did open up right at that level and then sold off, has been selling off. I guess you would have been in profit. Yeah, S&P's leading this sell-off. That's why I think NASDAQ has some room to fall. Because S&P's testing like lower levels down here. NASDAQ hasn't gotten there yet. The lower levels would be the 23,400, and that's where all of my profit targets are. That pivot point has kind of been an interesting level too.
According to the US
Just
State
around
Department,
490.
the US rejects a two-state solution conference.
Let's go gold, take us higher. I want gold to bring us some good profits as well. Gold needs to break that 3450 before we start seeing a nice push up. That'd be nice. Like I was saying, I think if I caught the bottom here, I'm going to attempt to catch the bottom on gold. And I'm gonna just ride that thing. Just gonna ride the micro. Because the contract for a micro is only 1,600 bucks. And then like on just this move right here, that's 1,500. These are August contracts though, so I'll have to like re-enter on the next contract. But I want to be exposed to the gold longs as much as possible. I heard a little selling coming in. Crossover time. Right as you said that, it just dumps. Right as you said that, it just starts selling off. Bonds at 2. Get ready for reversal. What do you mean bonds at 2? The bonds that I look at are long-term treasuries, the 20, 30 year. Which bonds are you talking about? Ben, thanks for the short call. Well, I'm happy you got out good with that. But it could have been something else as well, because I had this trend line here and I was totally expecting it to come test it. But I'm happy it's going in your direction right now. But watch the language, Ben. Watch the language. Alright. We're
According to a
tapping
source
the
familiar with the
breakdown
talks,
signal now.
The US-China trade talks have concluded for the day.
US-China trade talks concluded. We're tapping the breakdown signal again.
So again, China and the US finished their first day of trade talks in Stockholm.
If 468 breaks, that's a confirmation of our breakdown signal. We got this little trend line-ish thing going. Something like this going over here. So 468 breaks, that's a breakdown signal confirmation. Back test on that has been very good. Today looks pretty weak in general. All the other indices are looking pretty weak. They look to be selling off, trying to go lower and lower. So this might be nice. Let's see. Epic big red donkey candle. Bonds news where? I use financialjuice.com. Buyers on SPY. Oh, you're saying bond news at 2. Get ready. Okay. That makes sense. I was like, I thought you were talking about bonds at 2, like the yield. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? And when you say 2,
So US Treasury spokesperson
I don't know what
says the
time zone you're
US-China
talking about,
talks
but
have concluded for the day and will resume tomorrow.
wait, bonds at 2. What time zone is that?
Just going to wait to see if we get any statements from the US or Chinese side on the status of the talks at present. Again, this was just the first day, and they are scheduled
Oh,
to
at
go
2,
on
like in
Wednesday
6
of
minutes.
this week,
2 o'clock
every
New York
day.
time.
But
So
again,
in
we'll just wait to
6
see if we get a
minutes.
statement from the US or Chinese sides on this.
Okay. You're confused? Yeah, they're gonna have like yields and auction type stuff. So it's the 3-month bill and the 5-year bill. Or sorry, 5-year note. So yeah. By the way, if you know nothing about bonds, I know most of you guys are, because most of you guys, well, all of you guys actually sound like you know what the heck you're doing. But for those that don't know, I think it's anything under 1 year is called a bill. 1 to like 5 years is called a note. Or it's like 1 to 10 years is a note. And then everything above that is called a bond. But they're all basically the same thing, just different lengths. G says, no tacos for you. We're testing that downtrend trigger. We're testing it. If it breaks down, we're probably going to test the 400 level. It's getting spicy. And that would also be about TP3 on the downside. About 23,405. Yeah, no problem, Tyler. Come on, get us that breakdown signal. I would love it. We'll start filling our partials. You said so close to breaking out? I think it's close to breaking down.
Order
Oh,
filled.
oh, there it goes. There it goes. Breakdown. Breakdown signal is starting to activate. Let's see it continue down. Let's keep going. Let's see like a leg down here. And then a bear flag formation for the next leg to break below the low today. I want to see gold starting to come up too. Sells are sounding good. S&P's making a new low. NASDAQ's got a long ways to catch up to the S&P on the low side. Oh, this sounds good, guys. This sounds good. We're getting a lot of pop sounds. This is good.
So US stock indexes here extending a drop. S&P now in the red, down spot 1.2%.
This short
While
will
the dollar
retire
extends a
your
rise, with the
bloodline.
Dixie up nearly 1% now.
How, are you still in those 10 minis? Don't tell me you're still in the 10 minis. Dude, if you are and you're going to be ballsy enough to hold for like a 23,415, that's going to be nuts. That's 20K. 20K about if you like short it up here. Still holding. All right. Hey, good luck, Ben. Good luck. Set your stop at break even. Okay. Good luck, dude. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you because if you get that move, it's going to be like 15 to 20K. That'll be awesome. See, it's crazy that some of you guys take such big positions, and I'm sitting here like doing micros and all that stuff. My risk tolerance is not that high. That's cool though. That's cool. If you guys are making money on those, I'm happy for you. Okay, there's our first partial.
Order filled.
Stock itch. Thanks for your sub. Welcome. On 5 accounts, copy traded. Nice. That's good stuff, man. Ben, which prop firm is that with? $447, $437. Okay, we got 2 more partials. We're 7 deep on each one. I think I'm gonna change this to only one. 427. Okay. I think I'll add that here. I have a feeling 400 might not hit if it does break down. 3 on Top Step, 2 on E8 markets. Okay, okay. Is it hard to trade multiple prop firms at the same time? I think it's kind of hard. I guess unless you have them on different platforms. Are you able to do multiple on like one Ninja Trader account? No, never mind. You can't because they open an account for you. So it'd be different accounts. Maybe you can use copy trader software. When you copy trade them, the orders process on all accounts at once. Well, yeah, but for example, if I log into Tradeovate, right, and I use, because they give you the login information. If you use 2 different prop firms, the login information would be different. So how do you copy trade accounts if the login information is different? You know what I'm saying? Because I haven't done it yet. I'm not sure how to do it. E8 is supported on Top Step. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. You can add accounts in those? Okay, cool. That's pretty legit then. Alright. Well, unfortunately, my overnight trade, I gave away a lot of the profits. Hopefully we get that back, plus some, on a nice little 23,400 retest. I'm also hoping this isn't one of the days where we get like a 500 point move down. Because that'd be unfortunate. Miss out on all of it. Just joining back in. Are you short now? Yeah. I took a short. Where did I take it? I took a short.
To the US trade negotiating team.
I think I started it over here.
After the first day of China talks.
On this breakdown, I think.
Again, we haven't
started
heard
it
anything
here.
in the way of a statement from the US or Chinese sides on this first day of talks. We'll keep you posted if we do see anything.
Actually, maybe I started it around here, and then I averaged up a couple. So somewhere around there, I took it based on weakness. Maybe I took it in here because it broke below, something like that. But we officially got the breakdown signal on the strategy here. Average move of 70 points. So if we go to the initial breakdown confirmation, 70 points would be 23,398. That'd be 70 points. So based on that, 23,400 on average would test with this signal. But also I'm kind of weary of the potential of it not hitting 400 completely. Just because we had these nice wicks of buyers here. So we'll see how it goes. On the cash account, I have one like somewhat below the 400 level, just in case it wicks down there. But on the prop firm account, I basically have all orders closing on the way down. So 23,407 is my lowest order on the prop firm account. It looks like we're headed right down to TP1. Blasted through. Let's see if we... Oh, I'm selling. I'm hearing selling. Nice. Nice. I'm hearing some good selling. All right. I'm hearing some very nice selling. Already up enough to buy a cheap Nissan, but lost a ton last month. Hey, well, don't chase it. If you feel like you need to cover, then do it. My target's like 23,407, so I'm still holding, but like you got way more leverage. Sarah, nice, you're short from a few days ago. Need the SP 500 to get back down to 6370. I think you get there in August. If you're like long-term short, I think we get there in August. I think we definitely like retest this trend line back here. That's gonna be like a 6,300 retest, 6,270. If we go to daily like 100 moving average, that'll be like 6K. If you hold like into September, it might be like, oh yeah, it'd probably be like 6K. This is gonna come up a little bit. Nice. S&P's dumping. So I think S&P tests 6,400. So it's got a little bit to go. NASDAQ still got way more to go if it matches the S&P. Dow's making lower, Russell's making lower. This is good stuff. Double up on SPY, Scotto. Rocket taking off. All right, good luck. Ben exited at 42. Hey, that's a good exit. You never know. You really never know what could happen. Like, I know that a bounce is going to happen here because of this. And I'm hoping it's, you know, a continuation down, but you never know. So, hey, good on you for taking profit. That's a good spot to take profit on. You basically took it at the bottom. Very nice. Lynette, nice move. Heck yeah. Sarah, yeah, no problem. Yeah, like Sarah, like if you're working with capital where you can be holding shorts for a very long time, like not options, but you know, futures shorts, like, you know, it just takes a little scan back. You know, you look at your exponential moving averages, you know, it tends, like this was a little bear market in 2021. It actually broke below and then stayed under the 200 exponential moving average. Then popped above, and guess what? The pop above would come and retest. Pop above, almost retest, pop above, retest. So it's like all that was happening. Then like here, whenever we drop down, look at this. We dropped down, tested, rejected, came up, and I'm sure a bunch of people shorted here because they're like, oh, we're making a next leg lower. I was trying to short here too, but it shot up, and guess what? We haven't retested yet, and we're actually extremely extended, kind of like here. And guess what? 2024, kind of like here in 2024, super extended above the 200 EMA. And guess what? This was July timeframe. It started rejecting a little bit earlier. It started rejecting after mid-July. Right now, we haven't rejected yet. But guess what? August, it retested. So at some point, August, September, who knows? Maybe today's the day the sell-off starts. The profit taking starts. You never know. But at some point, it's going to retest the 200 EMA. Your next trigger to add more is once NVIDIA loses 175. Nice. Chris, Friday was double distribution, maybe fixed now. And what is the red news to make it go down? This was a balancing this morning. I mean, we didn't really have much news. There's trade talks, that kind of stuff. I think honestly the market's just finding a reason to finally start selling off. I think really anything could happen and we sell off. We could still have like a grind up. We could have like a ripper rally to 24K. Like that's possible. But seasonality's coming into play, all that. Possible rotation. So yeah, who knows? All I know is that the daily 200 EMA is going to have to retest at some point. We've been about
Swiss
2
franc
months, 3 months above it.
Swiss franc falls to a session low against the US dollar.
Mm-hmm.
There's Swiss franc falling 1% to a session low against the US dollar.
Okay, getting some buyers there. A little bit oversold. This is it. Let's go SPY. Scotto, be careful, man. You're fighting a trend. You're fighting a trend right now. Be very careful. This has been trending down since 1 a.m. this morning. Or since 12 this morning. It's been trending down. And we continued down. It could rally up, but overall this is a downtrend, so be careful.
Order filled.
Low, I bought 25K account on Thursday. Up about. You're about to get your first $1,500. What is the next step to get closer to payouts at Apex? So I believe you have to get 5 profitable days, and then you can take a payout. So every 5 days you're profitable, and as long as you're green, you can take payouts. I think the minimum payout's like $100. So if you pass your eval, after that you just get green days. If you get them in a row, you take payouts. Spy payments. Japanese housewives are here to watch the donkey show. Putin Gots NG. Still looking 637.15. Alright. It's possible. I've recently swapped to my channel from Trader TV Live on YouTube, of which you've watched daily for the past 5 years every day. It's been a great switch. Oh, thanks, Sarah. Man, you've been watching them for 5 years? Wow. That's dedication. Every 8 days? Yeah, it might be every 8 days you can take a payout, but you have to have 5 green days. Something like that. I would honestly recommend that you just take a look at the FAQs, because they have all of that in their FAQs, and the FAQs will also have a lot of rules in there that you should be aware of, just so you don't get deactivated by just not knowing some rules that they have. Heat, it's getting hot. What is heat? Oh, I thought you were referring to a ticker symbol. Yeah, like Sarah, I'm fairly new to futures. I switched over to futures like 3 or 4 months ago. Like I'm pretty new to futures. So there are some things that I might not know yet, or probably don't know yet. But as far as like fundamental and technical analysis, that's something that I have okay experience in. So that's why I feel like I'm all right. Like I'm confident enough that I feel like I can do well with futures, because I have that knowledge. But who knows? Gotta keep the confidence to a low, because yeah, the market humbles everybody. Even the best of traders out there, it humbles everybody. Even if you have a 99% win rate, there's that 1% where you get humbled. Okay. Yeah, I'm honestly really liking the gold long, man. I just want to see this come up and break like 33.45, and then I'm just gonna hold it for months. I mean, I have a tiny, super tiny position, but like it'll be a nice hold. Okay, I heard some selling a little bit. Okay, S&P selling a little bit. Oh, heat? Heat you up? Preach. Yeah, I'm not seeing heat in my search results. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing like nat gas or something. going higher, filling the gas. All right. All right. I mean, I will concede if it does go up there. I'm not trying to be like cocky or anything. I'm just saying like this has been trending down all day. It did possibly make a higher low. It did make that, so it, you know, anything could be possible. But like I'm not trying to long here. I do not want to try to long here. So yeah. Scotto,
Order filled.
I'm hopeful for you, but I also hope that you're controlling your risk. In the case that you're wrong and it does not get there. I'm controlling my risk so far by taking partials on the way down. And well, adding in when it pops up, I guess isn't controlling risk, but I am scalping the pops, which gets me a little bit of buffer, gets me a little more profit on this move because I'm waiting for 60 points lower than its current level right now. I was tempted to take one on the cash account. I just didn't do it. Watch this bounce, 637.15. Oh, SPY. Whoops, not futures. SPY. Oh, Scotty. I mean, good luck, bro. If you're doing options, brother, just be careful. Because the only thing that'll get it up there is Trump coming out early and saying our trade talks with China were incredible. We're about to boost the economy like insanely. Everything's gonna be great, massive. And then we get a boom boom green candle to the upside, and then you maybe break even / make profit. But man, just be careful, control your risk. Everybody makes a bad trade. Everybody makes a bad trade. The thing that separates the profitable traders versus the unprofitable is that the profitable will cut losers early. I've not cut losers early many times. Many times. I'm very happy with myself today that I was long. And I mean, I pulled down my stop loss, but I was long here. I went up into profit, but I was targeting 523, which is probably around the same level on the SPY. It would have been if the SPY was tracking that same thing. But I cut it, you know, I cut it. I lost all my overnight profits, but I cut it. And I flipped short on the weakness. If I were to be stubborn and start averaging into that long, I would be down real bad right now. So just be careful. Be careful, Scotty. I want you to succeed. I want to succeed myself. I want us all to succeed. I don't want to like talk down to you or anything, but just be careful. Donated enough to SPY and QQQ in the afternoon in your life? Yeah. Yeah, especially with 0 DTEs. It's like, I mean, it seems like if you get 0 DTEs, like within 15 minutes of the market closing, and you do it to like the opposite side of where it's been trending, it seems like you get a nice counter move within like 10 minutes of the market closing. And it's like, it's nice, but when you're holding 0 DTs all day, oh man, that theta kills you. You had 3 trades, three wins. Hey, that's good, not bad. Scotty Besant, I gotcha. This is ready to go. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Watch this thing dump to like 400. All right. Let's see. You have to be very quick with it, but then the next battle is it filling with your broker. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that happens. Having a bias will often lead to chasing a loser. Yeah. You only need 20-point push. Learned that very costly, painful lesson. Yeah, haven't we all? You think we'll drop really far, just hoping it's before 3 p.m.? I mean, yeah, in the next couple months, we probably will drop. But today, I don't know. I don't know how far we dropped today. Didn't mean to offend anyone other than the U.S. Treasury tool of Orangeman. Okay. Okay, I actually don't really like this movement. Wait, never mind. That was Russell. Okay, SPY still looks weak. Never mind. I looked at this on the Russell. I was like, I don't like this, but that's not SPY. SPY still looks pretty weak. Let's see what happens here. I don't really want to. I want this to continue leg down, but if it's like finding some buyers here, I think I'm gonna cut. Nice, gold's moving up. Gold's just gonna hopefully just grind up, Let me have caught this bottom here. Just let me have caught it. 3,300, that's a nice bottom to have. SPY moving up again. Do you trade gold? Not typically, no. I just took a gold position, just 1 micro on the cash account, and I'll show it again. The reason I took it is because there's a trend line here. It's been holding. Let me just draw it out again. So it's something like this. Where was it? Something like that. So it's like, it's kind of broke below, but there's also these support levels here that were bought up previously. So that's why I'm going long on it. My thesis is that this trend line break is a little fake out to the bottom, and 3,300 is a nice like psychological level for buyers, and it did get some buyers. It got some pretty decent buyers. It got buyers here on this fast wick down, and then it got buyers here where it retested. So that's why I'm long on that. Okay. I mean, do I hold this? I feel like I still need to hold this because, like, we still got this. We still have a downtrend. We still have a downtrend, and I think a trend all the way up to like 23,485. I would still want to stay short.
NYMEX diesel August futures settle at $2.42 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at $2.13 a gallon. NYMEX WTI
Yeah, I
crude
think I just
September
need to hold
futures
this.
settle at around $66.71 a barrel. US crude oil futures settle at $66.71 a barrel, up $1.55, around 2 and at 2.38%.
Bounced here
That's
twice.
up $1.55 or 2.38%.
See if we get a third and breakthrough. On the strategy. Okay, on the strategy, we came back up to the 15-minute range, rejected. Kind of playing around there. We actually rejected the bottom wick of the 15-minute range. Okay. I think we're good to continue holding. Going for the KL on Elon. TSLQ.
NYMEX
And
natural
run
gas
Elon.
August futures settle at $2.98.
TSLQ. Ponzi, when are you going to start playing futures? You're playing all these leveraged ETFs. Are those as fun as futures? Okay, I'm gonna get some water. You like that? NDX would like some targets? NDX. What is NDX, Scotto? They keep you busy? You need some more money to risk? Then you'll play in the sandbox? You actually don't need that much money to play futures. I think Webull lets you do futures with 500 bucks. If you get into a bad trade, you are gonna lose it pretty fast, but okay. Looks like a bear flag on S&P. Looks like it wants to come down to test 6,400. Man, if it breaks 6,400, oh man, look out below. If 23,400 breaks on NASDAQ, look out below. I think at least 23,350 would test if 400 would break out or break down. We've already got that possibility in our targets if it does. US Tech 100. Oh, NDX. Gotcha. Some targets. Okay. So if we're looking at daily, I think a good target for September and
Order
August
filled.
would be I think it would be 21.5, 21.600. I think that would be the target for August or September. We could go lower than that. We have this gap here, by the way, like on a bunch of indices and everything. Used to be a resistance here. We have this gap. There's a potential of this filling. If the selling really gets bad, that's 2,300 approximately. So 2,300. That would be like weekly 100 EMA, somewhere around there. This is the 200 on the weekly. Which, by the way, if you guys don't have any EMAs on your graphs or anything, the 200 exponential moving average on the weekly chart is a very nice, like strong, super strong buy signal. Yeah. Like you can go back in time quite a bit. It's like whenever it gets close there, it's a strong buy. Obviously, it's 2008, really big dump, but look, came really close to it. The 200, the 100 EMA is probably good too. It probably gets a couple of these. Like you start getting closer to it, hey, that's that's time to buy. Here's 2018, got close to it, time to buy. 2020, it literally tapped it. You see that? During that 2020 crash, it tapped it, and then yeah, super nice buy. And guess what? 2022, that bear market. Tapped, played around in there. Guess what? That was strong buy time. And then when this came down, it didn't tap it, but it got pretty close. Guess what? Time to buy. So it's a nice one to have. The like 100 EMA if you want to, if you want to have like a good portion of your money in treasuries or high yield savings account or whatever, and then you wait. If you like, you could have your Roth IRA just dollar cost averaging and whatnot, but oh, gold's going nice. Like you could do dollar cost averaging like normal into your Roth IRA, your 401ks, all of that, just dollar cost averaging a certain amount every month, whatever it is. But then when you get those, you got to make sure you have like a nice amount of cash for when you get those tests, especially on the weekly. Whenever you get these big pullbacks, that's when you deploy your capital, your big capital. Let's see. Hey, Rusty. Shorting the accuses 500 shares. Oh, the Qs. Nice. Hopefully you enter that pretty early. I hope you didn't enter just now. It might still be a good short to hold for like weeks and months. But we might get a grind up before the big pullback, who knows. Talking about next hour, Scotto. Oh, next hour? I can't make any price targets next hour. That's just straight up gambling. Just look on the ND. Okay, fine, I'll do it. So NDX next hour. Okay, let's just do it next hour. So if we're looking at NDX next hour, I would be targeting, I guess, like 23,290 next hour, or just today in general. That'd maybe be what would be like my target, where I would take all, as you know, whatever profit I would need, I would take it there. Holding past that is kind of a gamble. It's possible it doesn't even get there though. We gotta see. It looks like we got some good weakness. I want to see a test of those levels, but it could not happen. You like the 55 EMA? Interesting. I've never heard that one. US Tech reversed. Rusty can't spell on voice. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. You've been holding it. Nice. What was that line you were referring to? The 100 EMA and the 200 EMA, the exponential moving average. Those are really good to look at on the daily and weekly candles. For like the, you know, for when you have, you know, like 50K, 100K in your savings account, or 500K million, I don't know what, like how much money you guys have. I don't know, 5K or whatever, 1K. Whenever it gets close, especially to the weekly 200 EMA, like those are buying opportunities, hands down. Those are really good buying opportunities. Ideas on S&P 500. Ideas are, I want it to test 6,400. I guess if we're looking at the actual index, SPX, right? SPX. If we're looking at the actual index, that would be like 63, 65, 63, 70. That's what I'm looking for. What's your stop loss? I don't have a stop loss on right now. So when you don't trade now, it goes down. Hey, there's always going to be opportunities to take trades. Don't like don't talk yourself into the whole thing of like, oh man, it hit a high at night. It moved down 100 points. Man, I missed that trade. That sucks. I should probably like enter right here because it's probably going to go down another 100 points. Or like, oh, I guess I can't trade now because I already missed the move or whatever. Like, don't even like tell yourself that. Just be on the lookout for the next move. That's it. 23, 321 hit. Doubt it will drop below Friday's close. It already did. It already did drop below it. Oh wait, never mind. That was pre-market lows. Yeah, 420 is Friday's close. I mean, we'll see. I have partials on the way down there too. We'll see if it does. EMA or SMA, which are better? I like SMA for more like day trading. EMAs are like more for longer term trends. But unfortunately on Webull, for some reason, they removed SMAs. I was using SMAs on it. Now they only left EMAs, so I'm like, whatever. I put the 9, the 21, and the 200 EMA. And I got the VWAP on here.
Brent crude futures settle at $70.44 a barrel, up $1.60 at 2.34%.
Okay, hearing some selling again on the S&P. Let's see if this bear flag finally breaks down. This looks like a bear flag formed. Try the 55 and the 5. It'll make a nice fill. 50 and 55. 50 and 55. Okay, I just added 50 and 55. I mean, I'm used to the other ones. I guess it, rejected off those couple times. I don't really want too many of them on here. I'm already used to these. Hobbies programming. You make trading platform for TradingView using PineScript. Nice. Not bad. Should have not even traded today. Mondays never work for you. If you identified that, then yeah, moving forward, don't do it. Monday's not for you too. I feel like it's like that for me for Fridays. I kind of like Mondays, but I was lucky today. The fact that I went to Bible study and we had this crazy chop in the morning. I missed all of this. So it might be a good thing, I was Bible study while the market was open. Okay, still looking like bear flag forming. We got some buyers in there, but okay, I'm gonna enter one more. Just on the cash account. Gonna exit these. I'm gonna set my take profit stop loss. I think I'm gonna stop out right there. Right on that wick. And that's just my cash account, just so I lock in $100. Still got the gold long, which I'm cool with. Blue, you're 250K funded today. Oh, sorry, man. Hit 321 again. It's pump. Let's see. S&P looks like a bear flag. Russell looks like it might have bottomed. Dow still needs to go higher to really see something. S&P does look like a bear flag though. NASDAQ kind of just chopping around a little bit, but if it doesn't break above this previous 5-minute candle, I stay in. We got our stop loss there, so it's fairly tight. $472. Okay, I'm gonna do 1,
Order
2.
filled. Order filled.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do a cover. You're just slightly higher. 468. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll stop out there if it goes up. Because there is a potential that it is reversing here. So I'll take a stop out. So that breakdown candle, how much did it get us? It got us 28 points. So not even close to what we want on a breakdown candle. Our stop out is basically about the entry of it. So I mean, that's good. We essentially entered around this level, and our profit was the scalps and the partials we took. So I think that's fine.
US Treasury says that they're going to borrow $1.007 trillion in September and see end cash balance of $850 billion. September quarter borrowing estimates was $453 billion higher than April forecast due to lower cash in beginning quarter. Treasury is to borrow $590 billion in October to December quarter, with
I'll just
end
exit
December
here,
cash
honestly.
balance of $850 billion.
I'll just exit. Could reject here, but like with that tight stop loss, I think I'm gonna get stop lossed out anyways on like a little fake out before dumping if it does decide to do that. But I think I'm gonna wait for a trend up to this trend line, and I think I re-enter there for short. So on the breakdown candle, that would be, where did I say? About 481. Okay, yeah. I think that's going to be a better entry. We can start building the short position at about 480. Entered long at 454, looking for 482. Okay. It's a nice entry. If we continue this downtrend, I think we hit like 485, possibly 490. And we reject that if we continue this downtrend. Oh my goodness, we have 150 viewers. Welcome, guys. My oh my. Welcome. I think that's the most viewers we've ever had. General weakness. I mean, S&P's still building a bear flag right now. So the NASDAQ, not as clean. Not as clean. Potentially, you know, more of a bear flag on like the 15-minute chart. I may not even fill this short up here if this is a bear flag here. The S&P definitely looks like a bear flag. But I want it to come up here, squeeze out maybe some shorts, hit this trend line, and we continue lower. Yeah, just kind of covered here, took the profit. Didn't take as much obviously as down here, but I took the profit up here. Just because on the NASDAQ it does look, you know, like it wants to come up here. We've got buyers lining up now. Sellers aren't stepping in. This is still, you know, looking like a bear flag on the S&P. Maybe even kind of ascending channel-ish, but it's a little bit more of a wedge. After selling off and everything, you know, we'll see if we continue lower. I was saying, you know, I'm targeting 6,400 on the S&P. Or on the ES or whatever. On the NASDAQ, we're targeting 23,400. So on the S&P, the move down is not that much. But on the NASDAQ, it's quite a bit lower. So like we still need to see some rotation out of tech. Let's see. Oh my, I missed a bunch of messages. My bad, guys. Claymores, watch your flanks, troops. Diego, hey. Randwolf, hit that like button, people. Zero try and Pasha blowing up. Let's go. Oh, you guys talking about the like button? I appreciate it, guys. Please teach me how to be that calm. Don't over leverage and you'll be calm. Smash that like, serial trade. Xander, hello everyone, joining the party a little late. How everyone's doing? How's everyone doing? I think we got a couple people in the red. Ben, if he's still here, Ben actually took a massive short and made it out real good. Ben took a short. I think he said he entered 482 or something. Or maybe like around 23,500. He entered a short and he exited at 442 with 10 minis. So he made quite a bit of money. All right. I don't want this flag to fail now, man. I'm out of my short already. Knowing this market, it's a bear trap. Possible, yeah. Still waiting for your 482 TP. I mean, I hope it comes, bro. I do hope it comes. Because I'm trying to short up there. Patience over greed. Relax, that's how. DD, yeah, I guess so. Just some people, like, if they're, you know, if they're over leveraged, you're gonna be emotional. It's just gonna happen. If you're risking money that is like a lot to you, and you're not a rampant gambler, then you're inevitably going to have some emotion in your trades because you're like, hey, this is money that I need to eat. But if you're controlling your risk and it's not like amounts that are going to bankrupt you, then you're able to kind of not get emotional. Jim came in late. Did you stay out of the rough Friday? I went red on Friday. I think I went I was negative on the cash account quite a bit. I made back half of what I lost on gold. I ended the stream early on Friday because I max lost, but I revenge traded a little bit. Sorry to admit it to you guys. I admitted it in the Discord, I think. But I made back quite a bit on gold. And then on the prop firm accounts, I think I was negative like 1450 on each account. And I took a couple trades and made back like 600, something like that. I was shorting on Friday. And I got stop loss out whenever we grinded up. And the top ended up being like 10 points above my stop loss. So when I saw the move down start and it started actually showing weakness finally, I entered shorts and just made back a little bit. Okay. Are you going to buy long? No, the only way I'm gonna go long is if it breaks like 23.47. No, not 470. Like if it breaks 23,500, I may consider entering long. But I think I favor the shorts here. I favor the shorts here. I want it to grind up to this trend line so I can short. And if it breaks above, I stop out. But I'm favoring the shorts here. I don't want to long this at all, me personally. Act like you never had it. It's already lost. That's my method. Yeah, DD, that's actually one of the things I've mentioned to a couple people on here, is that when you get like a loss, you know, sometimes you get emotional and you get a loss that's way bigger than you should. That's like the best way to not revenge trade and not get over emotional and not start making stupid decisions is exactly what you say. Act like you never had it. Like, analyze what you did wrong. Remember that. Like, okay, this is what I did. That's something I should pay attention to in the future. But then after that, once your analysis, whatever note-taking is done, boom. It's in the past. You never had that money. It's over. It's time to move on. Basically, you're starting from scratch. Whatever you have, that's what you have. And that's it. That's the best way to do it. Hit like first calmness. Gym ordering golf. Yeah, on Friday I ended up playing some golf. Lawrence, your revenge trading getting beat down. So your revenge trading. Have you hit your max loss for the day? Have you set a max loss for yourself? If you have set a max loss for yourself and you hit it, then stop. Stop for the day. Like for me, my max loss on the prop firm accounts is 1K. And my max loss on the cash account is 200. I've broken those rules several times on live stream. But like having those rules is so important. It's so important because like you can literally blast through tens of thousands of dollars on one bad day if you start revenge trading. You can literally be profitable for 9 days straight. Like good, profitable days. Let's just say you're making 500 every single day for 9 days straight, $4,500 profit. On that 10th day, you lose 500, and that's like your max stop. But you decide to not listen, and you're like, nah, I'm gonna make the 10th day a green day. I mean, even if you're on a losing streak, but I'm just giving an example of you're 4,500 up. And then you end up losing 500, and then you're like, I'm going to make this back. I'm going to make this back. I'm going to, whatever your reasoning is. You can end up very, very easily literally losing all of your progress. That's if you're profitable. If you're not profitable, like, you're just throwing into a pit. And like revenge trading will take you to places you never want to be. And I'm sure there are people in the chat that have been there. 100%. Zeratrident's been there. So Lawrence, like, if you already know you're revenge trading, even if you haven't hit your daily max loss limit, it might be good to just stop. Even if you haven't hit your max loss, because if you're aware of it right now, like, hey, I'm getting too emotional, don't even do it. You'll literally save yourself a bunch of headache. And the other thing, if you revenge trade right now and you go into profit a bunch of money, or you go into profit, or you hit break even, guess what? You're going to get that like reward mechanism in your brain of you went emotional trading and it worked out. Guess what? Long term, that's really bad. So even if it ends up good revenge trading, you're going to have a really bad positive feedback loop in your brain for undisciplined behavior. So for both of those scenarios, it's better to just not even do it. Right when you identified it, don't just like, boom. It's a good thing that you're identifying right now. Because that, since you identified it, now you have the decision of to take a break for the day or to continue. We all want to be profitable here. And like I said previously many times, profitable traders, the only difference between them and unprofitable traders is really risk management. Knowing when to cut your losses. And that could be days where you got a red day and you feel you're getting emotional and you just stop. Obviously, the professional traders, they might have a little bit better win rates and whatnot, but overall risk management will be your make it or break it for being profitable. Sarah Trident says, worst day was 7K loss in options because you got emotional, lost control, and that was cash, not prop. Yeah. Rest in peace. Yeah, my worst day was, I think, I'm sure there are people in the chat or people that have watched before that have done like way worse. But yeah, I think my worst day was 23K cash. Preacher brother, you're green and heading out. Thanks for the stream. Hey, Trader Matt, thanks, man. Thanks for joining. Good luck. Congrats on being green today. Today was a little bit of a tough day. I'm very happy I missed the first couple hours of trading because I think I would have gotten chopped up here. Thank God I was at Bible study. Xander, great advice. Just because you're green doesn't mean it was a good trade. Exactly. Also, on some days, knowing how to just stay cash or use super tiny size. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I hate options so much. Like, I mean, there are people that are profitable with options, but like for me, you know, the theta decay and everything, I get too emotional with options. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to do options. I like futures more. Yeah. Negative 33K worst day. Yeah, so see, Rusty's worst day was 32K. And like, I'm sure that was not a good day. It's like one of those things, even if you have like a $2 million account, 33K loss still hurts. And you could easily still get emotional. You can still get emotional. It'll be like, oh, crap, I'm down 1.5%. Well, I'm going to try to make it back real quick. An options play is going to be super easy to make, like 1.5 to 3%. You go dump it, and then you know it's easy to get it out of control. Very, very easy. Islam, how to be not trading with emotions? I mean, one of the first things is to not over leverage. Don't take risks that will hurt to actually lose. If you're going into a trade and $200 of loss is too much for you. Like if you know, like if I go into a trade right now and I go short, right here, if I enter short, right? Let's say I go 1 mini contract. So let's see. This could easily come up to 473. That's going to be 20 points. 1 mini contract, that's $400 loss. So if I enter just trade short and I know, okay, there's possibility of it going here, but I'm willing to accept that risk. If $400 is too much, like if I know if I lose $400 right now in this trade, and for me that's going to be too much, I should not take it, because there is a chance it goes there. Because like on this trade, putting a stop loss right here at 462, 463, whatever, for only $200 loss, that's a terrible stop loss. You're probably going to get stopped out. So maybe you don't take a mini. Maybe you take, if you're thinking, okay, I think this bear flag is going to break downward. This is a terrible entry, by the way, at the bottom of the flag. But either way, it's like, okay, I know, like, I have a feeling this is going to break here. I need to enter before losing this move, whatever. That's a terrible excuse. But then go with 1 micro, because guess what? A move up here will only be a $40 loss, not 400. And guess what? The less you're willing to lose, the less money you're going to make. Risk to reward. But that's an easy way, step 1 of not getting emotional, Islam. Don't risk more than you're willing to lose. On a pump and dump with pot stocks? Oh, Rusty. That was probably during 2021, huh? Or I forgot when pot stocks were getting popular. Is that 2017, 18? I forgot. But yeah, I remember a lot of the pot stocks were pumping like crazy. Everybody was like, this is the game changer. It's getting legalized in a couple states. Everybody was like, they're going to be so profitable. Man, yeah. This is not the case. That's how I feel it is right now with AI and all that. But it's official. Yeah, lost a lot of money because of revenge trading, yeah. I feel like it's every trader's been there. It's just one of those things you learn. Zero trying to learn to slow down. You would feel your heart rate increase. Present day, listen to Pasha and observe. It's hard watching the train leave. Wait for the next trend. Yeah, that's another thing. Sometimes like right here, like I closed my position, but right now I'm like, oh man, maybe I should have stayed short. Like it's probably gonna go down to my target level. Like it really doesn't matter, because every single day there are gonna be so many opportunities to enter. Every single day is a new trading day. Every single day, all kinds of stuff happens every single day. There's always opportunities. There's always opportunities out there. Every single day the stock market moves. Dozens and dozens of points up and down. There's always potential to get into them. Getting into, like right now, getting either into long or short. Long is probably less risk to reward. Out of the potential this comes up to this trend line, that would be 20 points. If it breaks out, possibly 40 points. But like for me, I don't want to take a long here. So right now, I don't need to enter anything. I don't need to. I don't need to be in every single trade. I don't need to always be long here, always be short here, always be long here, always be short. Because there's opportunities all throughout the day. Once you're comfortable and you start seeing your setup, you're like, okay, it's finally come. Now it's my time to take the risk for the reward. That's when you do it. And if you can't do that, if you can't sit here just look at charts for hours, then day trading is not for you. Maybe swing trading is something that might be better. Like with gold, I'm swing trading this, because I've just been watching this for a while. And I didn't want to day trade gold at all. But guess what? It finally came down to this level, and I'm taking a long on it. Like, no emotions at all, because my risk is only $100. And my profit target's like $1,000 at least. 1,500. I don't even need to worry about it. I can just let this grind up for weeks if
We
it
have
has
posted
to.
out the US Treasury QRA estimates on the feed for you to read through.
Anyways, sorry, I'm going on a tangent. Let's see. Okay, S&P kind of broke that bear flag, didn't go lower though. Lynette, after the loss, you sit there and think about all the things you could have done with that money. Yeah. Yep, 100%. Farouk, welcome. Thanks for the sub. Bankster's Paradise is over fast. Faz. Yasmin, thank you for the follow. Or the sub. Ah, yeah. Nice little grind up. Financial bear, huh? Financial markets dumping. Alright. Looks like it wants to go lower. And guess what? We missed the short. We missed it. Oh no, the train's moving without us. Guess what? We're not going to take a trade. I wanted to short up here. I wanted to short up here. I cut my position right here. I cut it right here. Or right here. Somewhere around here. Right here, I think. I cut it. And guess what? It's going lower. Oh no. I missed out on a couple $100. I missed the move. Well, guess what? I had a stop loss right here. So I would have gotten stopped out anyways. I just exited it early. And also, you know, if I would have just held it, moved my stop loss up, you know, it could have possibly, like, anything could have happened. But it's like hindsight's 20/20. So you can never predict the market 100%. Chalk it up to tuition. Yep. Some days hard to not think about it. It's done now though. Yeah, it's not market tuition cost. Market college. Let's see. Islam. It's always the feeling when I enter a trade and it goes the other direction. You keep covering thinking it will come back and it keeps going forever. Yeah, so don't enter a trade unless you know where your exits are. That's, yeah. If you're in that position, right here, if I enter here, my target is like 407. So, I don't know, maybe this is still decent risk to reward to go short for me. But, I don't want to get into the emotional trading thing because I already closed out my position higher. But, like, I can't just go into a position without knowing, okay, I want to take profit here. Okay, where's going to be my stop loss? Okay, let's see. Well, I think stop loss 485. Okay, 485, that's 30 points of risk for a potential 45 points of return. So a little over 1-to-1. Okay, so I should never like enter a trade and just be like, oh, I'm entering this, it's gonna go down. And never look at, okay, how far could it go up if it bounces a little bit? Like, I need to look at those things. How far can it go down until it gets like a bounce? You know, Islam? You need to be looking at those things before you're getting into a trade. Because guess what? You could get in right here. Right here, you can get in. You can be like, oh, it's going down. I'm gonna get in here. But then you never think, okay, if it bounces here, how far can it go up? You know, we had this little trend line here. You could have had it already marked out, but, you know, pop back up there. So if you would have taken it here, guess what? You would have gotten stopped out. Or you would have just been averaging, and then got lucky because it continued down. Mac Chaps, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the sub. So Islam, you got to know what your targets are, where your stop loss is, what your target is before entering. Because if you enter and it goes the opposite way, and you're Rajesh, thanks for sub. If you enter, and you're like, okay, it's going down, and then it goes opposite, like right here, if I shorted here and it's gone opposite, and I'm right away like, oh crap, it's not going my way. Not good. Not good. Jim, you do minis and scalp. Stops keep you safe, and you can always move them up when long or down when shorting. And never move your stop. Yeah. I definitely have been indisciplined and moved my stop before when it was a losing position. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it's honestly a bad discipline. So you're right, Jim. Nick, programmed and backtested the orb over the past 2 years. It's profitable 60% of the time. Just picking the profit target. Just picking the target profit equals stop loss with a start time of 9:45 and end time of 1:35 Eastern time. Nice. 60%. That's awesome. Yeah, the back test over the 2.5 months, a lot more profitable. Just because we've been like rallying, trending up, not much chop. But yeah, 60% is pretty dang good for the past 2 years. Is that Nick? Is that to TP1? That's 60%. Did you do a TP2 back test? Hopefully it's above 35% because I think that would be break even for TP2. Xander, last 45 minutes. Let's see if anything good pops up. Yeah, I just realized it's 40 minutes left of the market open. That Bible study was about 2 hours. So it feels like I'm still in the beginning of the market, but I'm not. It's almost the end today. Let's see here. All aboard Southbound Express. I don't know. Got a little rally. Got a little pump here. This might be a reversal. At least on the S&P, it kind of looks like it. That was trading one MES contract with some creative positions, sizing, and active money management. It looks to be a profitable, viable strategy. Okay. Scotto Power Hour started. Had to go to the shop. Buyer here. Take your seats and watch the dancing red donkey candles. So Scotto is bullish. Ponzi's bearish right now. See who wins. Augustin, call's been selling off. Spy payments. Nick, TP1 only? Okay. But that's still good. 60% 1 for 1. Obviously, that's profitable. Yeah, and like with trade management and whatnot, you could like up the profit factor probably on than what the backtest showed. All right. I'm kind of starting to think there might not be any other trades for the end of the day. There's a possibility of going long here. Because something like this is holding. I am more worried, like I was saying when the stream started, I am a little more worried holding longs at these levels. I know a lot, like, I want to make sure that I'm not, like, talking down to you guys, because I'm not, like, the most knowledgeable and whatnot, and I don't want to pretend like you guys don't know anything or whatever. I know a lot of you guys are very knowledgeable, but for those that are not aware of these things, I just want to make sure I mention them. And the reason why I say holding longs here are a little more scary for me, it's because of slippage. So I'm sure most of you guys know what that is, but slippage, for those of you that don't know, trying to see what would be a good example of slippage. Okay, here we go. This is a 1 minute candle right here. This was a news candle last week. Or wait, that was this morning. That wasn't last week. I'm looking at the 1 minute. I was about to bring down the news candles from last week. Let's just go with the 1 minute this morning. Okay, so this was this morning. So what slippage is let's say you go long right here. So this, you know, this looks like a bull flag, right? You had grind up, pull back, grind up. Very nice breakout. And then you have this pullback here. It looks like a bull flag. So basically what slippage is you go long here, right? Let's say you go long at right here. That's your long position. And your stop loss, let's just say you take like 5 points of risk. Okay, so you have like $100 of risk right here. Guess what? This 1 minute candle, or let's even say you entered like right here. And then your stop is right here. Guess what? This 1 minute candle, I didn't see what happened, but based on this big move, this was probably a very quick wick down. What slippage does is that you have this stop loss here of 5 points, very small risk. But because this dumped down so fast, you're probably not going to be the first one to get the stop loss order executed. So what happens with slippage is sometimes your stop loss is right here, but you actually fill it down here. So it ends up being not 5 points of risk, but it ends up being almost, 30 points of risk. So you were only risking $100, but guess what? It happened to be a $600 loss. So all of that to say, I'm a little bit more worried to hold longs coming into August, coming into, this crazy rally up, because news candles can happen. Sell-offs can happen. Just like this. And if I'm long and I have tiny risk, it could end up being a lot bigger loss if I'm going long. If I'm going short, it's not as easy. Sometimes there are really big news candles to the upside. Did he just climb up the stairs all the way? Oh my goodness. Wow, baby's climbing the stairs. Anyways, if I'm going short, it's really rare for news candles to just shoot up 100 points, you know what I mean? We have had it happen the past like several weeks, but it's not as often as really big sell-offs. So I'm not as worried with slippage to the upside. So if I'm shorting, I'm not too worried about the risk up. The stop loss is probably going to execute fairly close to whatever level I set. But on the long side, the stop loss below, if it's a big news candle, you're probably not getting a good fill and you end up getting slippage. Anyways, Gleb testing my patience by holding one NQ short from last night. Okay. Are you willing to hold an NQ short for like a month? Or to potentially average up if we grind up to like 24K? Yeah, exactly. Sorry if I didn't mention that. So Mark says stop loss orders trigger a market order. So that's exactly why you get slippage. So the price goes down so fast that by the time your market order executes, the price is already all the way down here. So you end up filling your market order to buy, to sell your long position, like all the way down here. And then guess what? It pops back up. you just got screwed a little bit. So I've seen some traders to prevent that when they are long. So I guess if you do prefer going long a lot of times, some traders, they prevent that by putting their stop like super far down. So the only thing that could really trigger it would be like a black swan event. So that's possible too. And then they just manually close out their positions if it's like the technicals are starting to show weakness. Anyways, sorry for the lecture. As of right now, it does not look like I'm going to get into any other trades. Got 30 minutes left of market open. We can like watch this, but yeah, I don't think we're going to get any good entries really. There's no need to chase any positions. I still really like the gold long. I took it here, 3303. 3300 was the bottom recently. I'm really hoping that's an actual bottom. It does look like there's okay demand. There was really big demand here yesterday or last night. There's really big demand here when it came down to this level. It came right back down to that level and now it's bouncing. So I'm hoping this is a nice little double bottom, something like that. There seemed to be support back here at these levels. So yeah, just to recount, or I guess cover this gold long again. It's just one micro. But I'm targeting 3450 for the long on this, and the risk is only $100. So that'd be a nice 1 for 15. That'd be cool. But I've been, just watching it, looking at this trend line. I'm thinking this might be a little fake below the trend line. I think it might be a little fake below it. So we'll see how that plays out. If I were, if it does end up going to like 3450 and you got a nice safety net, you could play it for like an entire year and see if it goes to like the 4K level. That'd be really nice. All right. Louis Vidal, thank you for the sub. Welcome. So glad we can trade prop firms. Makes it much easier to be perma bears. I guess so. But with most prop firms, you have to close your position before the end of after hours. So you can't really be a perma bear with most of the big prop firms. It's a lot easier with cash.
According to the Wall Street Journal, the Trump administration weighs an overhaul of the patent system to raise revenue. Again, Wall Street Journal citing sources. Officials discussing charging patent holders 1% to 5% of overall patent value, according to sources.
Pattern holders? Is that pattern day traders? It's for that PDT rule stuff? Good stuff. Thanks, Mark. 350 candle will be interesting. I don't know if it's going to get to your target, Scotty. Got a blender. All right. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna get the move you want, Scotty, with the 350 candle. I don't think it's gonna be possible to move that crazy high up. We're gonna need like some crazy good news for it to rocket up there. If it closes above 440, the market primes itself for a huge up move on Tuesday. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I think we're so extended. We're so extended. Thoughts on SLV? Thanks. SLV. Okay, silver. So that would just be silver futures. So silver, it's probably a good buy price, to be honest. Same little trend that's been holding since May. The thing about silver is well, you know, it's a bit different than gold, moves a bit different than gold, but silver compared to gold right now, it's pretty cheap, like ratio-wise, based on like historic valuations and whatnot. I think there is some speculation that silver could spike up to like $70. So I guess something like that happened during COVID. Sorry, blender again.
We've posted out the article by the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested, as again, the Trump admin weighs a patent system overhaul to raise revenues.
Okay, anyways, there are some speculators that say that silver could spike up to like 70 or 60. You know, it's been having some nice bounces on this trend line. So like really a trade in silver might be pretty good risk to reward. Like if you were to long here and then put your stop loss to like these levels here that were holding, that were resistance before, back in mid-June, end of June, early July. If you were to put your stop loss just below those and went long here, it'd probably be a good trade. It just silver is like kind of a wild card, but you know, there are a lot of people there that are thinking it's gonna rocket. Like if once it breaks 40, you know, it's probably gonna go pretty strong. Okay. Now we're just no movement really, guys. It looks like a bear flag has formed on the NASDAQ. Okay. Buyers and SPY. I don't know. Oh, you were saying deport Elon. Rip Enron. Elon, enjoy Mars, buddy. What happened with Elon? Algo Box is at 9.9K on the day. He made it with the last 2 hours because he was red first part of the day. Oh yeah, he was probably taking shorts on these pumps. He just uses a lot of leverage, yeah. And I think he might, yeah, he uses a lot of leverage and he takes like 20 points or something. I just don't use much leverage and try not to take a lot of trades. But yeah, that's not bad. You love physical silver? Paper is paper, yeah. Holds purchasing power. Ratio is bullish, yeah. So the ratio is technically bullish on silver. But like it's a wild card, but I think it would be a good long at its price right now. Choppy action is crazy all day long. What's up, just ain't right? Tay, let's roll. Pirate flag. Little dump. SPY payments. Scotty. You're saying SPY payments, but man, it's not moving. It's not going nowhere. It keeps rejecting. Sean, thanks. No problem. It's the Gareth 100 bear trendline break. Hey man, like this looks pretty weak. Like look back here for the times where it's pulled back and everything. Like, see the reversals and all of that? See how they look? The reversals? Yeah, you see all that? And then, look at this. Does that look like a reversal? Does that look like it's setting up for a reversal? This looks pretty freaking bearish to me. It's on the 30-minute chart. Like, we'll need to see this like jump real good, like up to like 420. Trend down a little bit, 430. Like that then yeah, it's invalidated. But right now this looks pretty weak. This has not bounced at all. It literally bounced 6 points on the S&P. On the NASDAQ, like, this is also looking not good. I mean, we'll see. It could reverse. It just, to me, this isn't lining up with a lot of how bottoming looks. There are not enough buyers coming in here to pump this. They could come in, but they haven't come in for an hour. You made profit on the SPY trade? Oh, if you made profit, congrats. Just Jeremy? You'll be pissed if it sells off aftermarket? Yeah, it easily could. Oh, the 100-year trend line. Just saying, right? Are you looking for long or short? I'm looking for longs. I'm kind of not looking for anything now. I don't think there's going to be a position for me to enter. I think, so we do have potential. I mean, man, we're like in a wedge right now. So if it breaks above 470, I think that'll be a long. If it breaks below 450, I think that's a short. So either break below 450 or break above 470. Because we're like in a super tight range right now. And the thing is, we're coming up to market close. I don't know if I'll be able to take a position. Sounds like there might be some buyers coming in here. Let's see if it's a fake up or if it's actually legitimate. You bought SPY on the big red, scored 20 points. Oh, okay, nice. Not bad. Just started an uptrend. Let's see if it can hold it. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, like on the 30-minute doesn't look good, but maybe on the shorter time frames it looks a little better. I do want to see some more strength pushing through 470 for me to even consider a long, but we got 17 minutes left to market open. Now, I'll repeat myself again. I'm scared to go long in these market conditions. Because I could enter a long here because it's looking bullish. All the technicals turn bullish, all of that. And then guess what? Imagine it ends up being a fake. We get a big old news candle, boom down, and blast through my stop loss, and I get filled terribly. It will rebalance at 1150. That'll make its move one way or the other. Yeah, not always though. We have been seeing a lot of days where it doesn't get like any movement on the rebalance. Yeah, this just put me to sleep too. So we got about 30 points of range here, and now we've been within like 10, 15 points chopping around for almost an hour. Bear's going into hibernation, yep. Yeah, guys, I think I might not be able to take any other trades today. 14 minutes left. We can see what this rebalance does. We did get a break up signal, technically, on our indicator, but I like my trend line a little bit more than that indicator. I think this trend line, it breaking, will be more of a bullish indicator. I think that's a false break. But I did do a back test off this trading view indicator. It was 55% win rate to the bullish side, bullish break. So it did get a bullish break on that. I could try to take it long 20 points for 40 points. Yeah, I mean, let's do it. We didn't fill.
Order
Or do we
filled.
fill?
Order filled.
Do we fill?
Order
Okay,
filled.
we'll just force it. Okay, we're going to do 10 points of risk. For 20 points of reward. It's 85. So that's up to these resistance levels. Let's do a little bit less. 484. Let's see if we get a breakout to the upside. Blender? Okay. Alright, so yeah, the SPY does look like it's breaking out. NASDAQ hasn't caught up yet, so let's see if it catches up. I'm long here, just on 15 micros.
1
So
minute now
5
until we get the
micros per
markets on
account.
close imbalance.
We're just going for a little 19-point move to the upside. That'd be a little bit higher than our trend line here. And we only got 10 points of risk. I think I'm gonna watch the S&P movement for deciding when to exit. S&P is also coming up to that trend line, so I don't know. Maybe I don't hold it for that far.
10 seconds.
Okay.
Markets on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 668 million. NASDAQ 100
I'm just
buy
gonna
side
close that.
656 million. Dow 30 buy side 279 million. Mag 7 buy side 404
Got a little
million.
tiny jump. Could continue higher. I'll take that trade. I'm not gonna hold it through. So I took 0.8 to 1. Or 1 to 0.8. So I took a little less money than the risk on that little jump. Another crappy auction day. SPY's going higher. Many are overseas. CFDs are Forex. Perfect bull trap, says the sleeping bear. Yeah, very possible. I'm glad that I cut the position on that low pump. It could go higher, but like I don't know, I don't really like it. Nice, gold's getting a little jump. Once gold breaks here, then our next step's up here. Oh, I hear some selling. Maybe that was a good close out there. Yep. Great job, short on. Oh, you entered a short on that pump? Or are you talking about Rusty? Yeah, Rusty's short right now. Hoping not, baby. Needs a new diaper. What? Alright, well, that market imbalance gave us like almost nothing. It was a little 10-point jump. That's about it, and then rejected right away. We filled like right, just slightly higher than halfway of that candle, I think. But gold's going. Gold broke out. It's good. So cash account. Let's just take a quick peek. Share our P&L. So not counting the gold trade, because I'm just gonna hold that for a while. So not counting the gold trade. We are up. We're up about $100. So $100 on the cash count. Not much, but I came in kind of late. Didn't take much. Didn't hit our profit targets on the way down. I think I exited the short up here. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember what exactly happened. Anyways, $100 profit, not counting the gold trade on the day. And we are up about 1,200 across the 3 funded accounts. So not a crazy day, but also, you know, I'm thankful that we did not get chopped up here. We're hitting our trend line now. This is where I would want to short if it was back here and we had time in the day. But, yeah. Not gonna be touching it. Okay. Let's see here. End of the day trading is always risky, 100%. But look at that grind up. That would have actually hit our TP. You ever do CFDs with funded necks? I did not. Just made 1K off that pump. Thanks. Heck yeah. Good stuff, Stock Jordan. Out small loss. Oh, because you entered short. Gotcha. Is trading your only job? Yes. Scott really flipped it. The baby won't be sleeping outside without a diaper. That, or I will double down with more shorts and then put the baby up for auction if they don't turn in aftermarket. Oh, man. Rusty, I was saying if you're not willing to hold that short for like a month, be careful, because like we could definitely grind up to like 24K. It's possible. I definitely see this as a possibility to squeeze out the final shorts. Once you, like, right now, you know, we're super overextended. I'm sure there are a bunch of people entering short. We're going into August. Historically a bearish period. August, September, October. Historically, you know, it's sell-offs happen. But, like, getting a move up, really aggressive move up before like finally starting to take profits and selling off, that is possible, and it's going to squeeze out a lot of shorts. So just be careful. So there we go. Looks like a breakout's happening. We didn't take as much profit as we could have. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Hindsight 2020, as always. I think we're going to do our outro. CFDs aren't allowed in the USA. Really? A lot of hedge fund managers do CFDs. Bill Ackman, was it? I think he took a bunch of CFD trades during COVID. Not worried about it, just being playful. Oh, okay, good. You'll hold this position until your wife is broke. Oh my. All right. Well, that's a nice little pump up before market closing. Look at S&P. S&P is kind of at the trend line. All right, I'm gonna delete these trend lines. This one can stay. That's our longer term trend line. Okay. Let's go outro. Yeah. All right. It's been an interesting day, guys. Been an interesting day. Basically a downtrend. But if you are entering based on emotions, with small stop losses, all kinds of stuff, you could be red today. You could be red today. Zero trading up $20 on the prop, up $26 on options. I'll take it. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, profit's profit. I avoided this big old chop up. I probably would have lost some money here, guys. Thankfully, I was at Bible study. So, if you're in profit or you're break even, congrats. Good day. I congratulate you on that. But if you're red, we had a couple people that said they were red. Some people got into revenge trading. You know, some people got emotional today. And you know what? It's all right. We all got emotions. We all make mistakes. Every professional trader out there has gotten emotional, has revenge traded, has lost a lot. And the important thing is to just learn from your mistakes. Make sure you're doing it less and less and less moving forward, making sure you're locking in profits and becoming profitable and continuing the grind if that's what you want to eventually do full time. I appreciate you guys for joining the stream. Appreciate all the new subs, all the new viewers. You guys are awesome. We're going to be here tomorrow, market open to market close. So I hope to see you guys there. Don't forget, number one most important thing other than family, money, all that stuff, getting right with God. So make sure you do that if you are not right with Him. Jesus Christ, number one. You know what I'm saying? There's eternal life. There's life after death. Make sure you figure that out today. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you in the next one. Take care.